Howdy, partner.
All right. What's up, guys? Howdy, howdy. Want to smoke? Then I think we're gonna do some crab and some Fortnite, and I also want to
Howdy,
do some
partner.
No Man's Sky
I like
today.
the
Jewels on
vibe
my
of tonight's
balls.
internet state. Characters say things I want to actually
I didn't
listen
mean it
to
like
at
that.
far greater frequency than they did in Fallout 3. Narrative, character, and dialogue are prioritized so much more than the flat.
I did say No Man's Sky. I want to do a little bit of that. It was psycho. I know. Oh, what?
Howdy, partner.
How you doing today, pizza? Any day now. Any day,
Howdy, partner.
any
Gallery
day
of
now.
villains to look out
Just
for,
chilling.
but now we could be
Same.
infiltrated by a shape changer. I can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced or because this group is full of weirdos.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. Your crab is weird. I mean, it is flickering.
Butterfly in the sky, I must be really high. There's a dragon there, I'm a little scared. A reading rainbow. I can eat anything. Take a joke and blow some smoke. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
Yeah, it's only on startup. Cheers, yo. Hey, stop fucking with the chords. 95 strength. Yeah, I stopped last night right before it. I wanted to start today with some dopamine. Oh my god, almost a million more experience than 96. Fuck. He's got a whip from a random drop party. Nice. What are you reading? I did not realize I only had a tiny bit of weed left. That's not good. Fire Giant Slayer Task. Gnome Stronghold. Not listed on the wiki. It's totally listed on the wiki. I promise you. You just might be on the wrong page for it. Yeah, it's called the Stronghold Slayer dungeon, I think. It's just not just gotten. Yeah. You're gonna go here, and then you're gonna go here. There's also a bank right here. And the easiest way to get there for you is probably the spirit tree from the Grand Exchange to here if you've done the spirit tree crest. I still use the spirit tree to get there. I don't have to because I've done Monkey Madness too. But yes, the spirit tree is very useful. Poor Neve. I should go kill some gorillas for her. All right. Not at all the vibe right now. Sorry, Jose. That's also not the right one. That's also not the right. That works. Cat, can I help you? I am busy. I want you barking up my window. Just so you know, want you fogging up my window. Accelerator nice and slow. Coming with your eyes closed. Eyes on the road. Be back as far as it goes. But when it take control, and see how loud this thing goes. Fogging up my window. With the eyes closed. Fuck. Cheers? Hell yeah. I've mostly done gyms. I'd say 75 of those 81 levels are gyms. The other levels are from quests. Is it bad? I kind of like it. Used to hang out with more questionable people. Questionable people. That just means you have a lot of stories to tell. Hindsight's 2020. I don't know why, but this has me wanting to try shrooms again. Just popped it back into my head. If you get one, I'll take one. I need another. Mine's about broke. I can't afford to repair it. Go to the Grand Exchange, Pizza. Hurry up. You might be able to get some drops. Probably lizardman fangs, right? Can I help you? Go. I don't want you on me right now. Thank you. Yeah, on leagues, we were hitting like 60, 70 damage with water spells. It was kind of nuts. It was really nuts. I don't know why people are surprised when Nikki turned MAGA. She's part of Young Money. Little Wayne is MAGA. Doesn't surprise me at all. I would be more surprised if rappers were not MAGA, quite frankly. There is a lot of right wing and homophobia and just fucked up stuff in hip hop and rap culture. Like, um, the amount of F slurs in rap songs is kind of nuts. And it's not like a justifiable way. Like, it's a bad way. I went and put some hash browns in the toaster oven. I'm excited. I've been wanting some. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. What are the options? Take those out, pork chops. That sounds good. Sometime in the next few days, I'm gonna make that shepherd's pie I was talking about. I have all the ingredients now. The only thing that's gonna be different is I don't have the same sausage that he used. I have sausage patties instead of sausage links, but I think it'll turn out the same. I ran out of money, so I'm making do with what I got. It's better if you grind it up. That was my plan. And I have like a lot of them. So if I want more meat, I have like I think 50 fucking sausage patties. I can make it really meaty if I wanted to. And I love meat, so I probably will. I have 2 cans of peas and carrots and some mashed potatoes. I might also put a little bit of corn in there. Motherfucking cat! That's not fair.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. Oh, speaking of that, Techie, I got a question for you. Speaking of the weapon, I got a question. Uh, I want to exchange something for a little bit. I'll give you my blowpipe in exchange for your blood moon stuff. I want to go train where you were training. Like we'll trade it back, but like I don't want to spend the money. Like I've been meaning to ask you that for like 2 days now. Well, that's the kicker. In order to trade it, you have to fully repair it. But I will give you the money to do that if you want. Because that's something I want to try. I want you to teach me how to do the prayer potion stuff at the Nagas. So I'm gonna go check on my food. Just keep that in mind. Whew. Yeah, sure thing. I won't make you pay for the full page, like 4.5 mil, but loan me 1 mil. Sure. I don't know if I have that immediately, but I'll sell some stuff if I have to. I have some stuff I can sell.
Old school RuneScape for many is considered to be one of the greatest MMOs of all time, and I've started a quest to see just why that is. Having primarily played World of Warcraft for the past 2 decades, I have the privilege to be able to play
We're on
RuneScape
episode
from a
18,
completely blind
way.
perspective, and I'm challenging myself by
16.
attempting to
Sorry.
complete every quest in the game in Iron Man mode without the use of guides. Today, I offer you a glimpse in the experience of a World of Warcraft transplant's first adventure in the world of RuneScape.
About time. Better reduce it quite a lot.
Alright, so we've been mining a little bit. I actually ran out of coal for the Giants Foundry, and I've been kind of yearning for the mines, honestly. It's been a little bit. Here are my skills, as you can see. I forget when I last showed this, but probably the only 2 things that have changed are mining and smithing. I did also get that ring from the Comets. It's called the Celestial Ring, which I'm kind of confused about. It says it's uncharged, which I don't know what that means. So, as far as I know, this thing isn't even working. How do you charge it? It gives you 0 information.
No.
If you examine it, it says it provides some useful mining boosts, but that's it. Unless I'm missing something, it's incredibly vague.
did, yes.
So new suggestion for Jagex would be like, you know, actual information on what my items do would be pretty helpful. Kind of a common thing in an RPG to know what your items do, what stats they have, things of that nature. It's like if
Wait,
you're playing
what?
a racing game.
He's doing Monkey Madness? That's up next? What? That's crazy. That's actually... I feel bad for him.
And every car was just labeled car, and they're all like specialized. Some have higher acceleration, some have higher top speed, maybe some are better at turning, but you're given none of this information, and you're just supposed to find out yourself. I don't know, it's a little jank is all I'm saying. In other news, and it's a shame I can't watch these series, but I also saw some of my fellow World of Warcraft homies have come over and they've started their OSR series as well. Specifically, from what I've seen at least, Guzu and Savix have jumped in, and while I cannot account for the series themselves since I obviously can't watch them, they're really good content creators within the World of Warcraft sphere, so I'm sure their OSR series are also great. And while we're on the subject, I've also heard really good things about Karatis and Alien Food. Alien Food in particular, from what I understand, was the first to do a blind series, and I also hear really good things about him, so yeah, definitely give him props as well. Yeah, that's kind of the shame of doing this, is that I hear all the time about all of the amazing series going on with OSRs, but I can't really watch any of them. I don't know, maybe in 15 years when I actually finish, I'll start watching a few of them. Speaking of which, we have recently extended that finish line. We've been kind of exploring the more tertiary systems of the game, namely minigames. But I also mentioned that I wanted to start doing the achievement diaries. This was forever ago, but we found a dude in Lumbridge that taught us about these. From what I can tell, they're this game's achievements, pretty much. You complete these specific tasks and you get actual rewards. I think the one for Lumbridge gives you a ring that restores run energy. That's what stood out to me the most, at least. And there's a bunch of other areas, and I'm sure they all give something similar. So I figured we would just go down the list here, starting with the top, which is Ardunyi. As you can see, we've already completed some of them just by playing the game. We fished on the fishing trawler. Yeah, we harvested strawberries from the farming patch. We claimed buckets of sand from Bert. And yeah, we obviously entered the Magic Guild. So I think we'll just start with the easy ones. So let's go have Wizard Cromperty teleport us to the Rune Essence Mine. We actually remarked on this when we first entered the Mage Guild, I think. It's quite close to a bank, so I said that this is going to be my new rune crafting farm, which is still really low, by the way. I only ever did it that one time. And remember, we also have that other altar that makes random runes, supposedly, so I also want to try that at some point so we can get the Sailor Moon runes, so we can do our jewelry enchants. Cromperty, right? No. Nope. What? Where's this doucher? Dude, I swear you could teleport to the Essence Mine here. What the F? Oh, it's this guy. Ah, shit, this isn't him then. It's a different dude. I guess I don't know where Cromperty is. Never mind. It just says Ardunyi area. Where the F would he be, if not the Mage Guild? Well, at least this Essence farm is really close to the bank, so that's nice. It's kind of funny that this skill is essentially mining in disguise. Okay, so judging by the achievements, it can go as far out
That is so funny to me.
as Yaniel. That still counts as Ardunyi, so it's quite the radius. Let's just do the next one and hope that we run into him. We need to steal from the stalls, and I do know where those are. Oh, gem stall. You can steal gems? Damn, they chase you way further than the Draenor guards. That's annoying. I guess those guys were lazy, because they would, like, chase you 2 steps before they gave up. Well, I suppose it's the baker's stall, right? There we go. Cool. Okay. That's another one down. We also had to sell silk to the doucher. Ah, shit. Damn, this place has a lot of guards. I guess they have a pretty big thieving problem. Who'da thunk it? There we go. Oh, yeah. I guess he's mad at me now, huh? Combat training area north of West Arduni. Is it this? I think we couldn't get in there. I remember when we were searching for the Warlord, they wouldn't let me in. Well, I'll just keep going since I've already started. Why not? At the Tyndall Merchant, identify rusted sword. Oh, there's a use for the rusted swords? We actually got a few of those from the fishing trawler. I did end up saving them. I suppose they'd be near the stalls, right? No. Huh. No, I just realized I don't even know what this gives me. We need to head to the green quests, right? Wasn't it the green quest icon? What the hell even is a Tyndall Merchant? Oh, Tyndall Marchant. It's just the name of a dude. Wow, I totally need glasses. We'll just have to keep an eye out for him, I guess. He's not here, from what I can tell. I wonder if he's by the fishing trawler, since that's where we got the swords. That would make sense, right? Let's do the pet one. I did see a pet shop here. Wait, why is it saying I don't have any pets? I got, don't I have Gertrude's cat? Okay, so I probably skipped a lot of the dialogue there, but this is how you get your pets back if you lose them. You gotta go to the pet store. Let's do the wilderness lever. We actually know where that is. We found it in the last episode.
Oh no!
There it is. Actually, let's go drop off. I'm fairly certain
so
you lose
smart.
your items in PvP in this game. I do not want to lose my crap. It's actually kind of a high barrier of entry for PvP. It's pretty intense. It's just kind of a product of those early golden era MMOs. They were far more serious and punishing on death. Even in PvP, you either lost items or levels. It's much harder to get away with that these days. In fact, that's one of the reasons why World of Warcraft got so popular to begin with, was that it was one of the first ones that didn't make you want to throw your computer out the window when you died, because you just had a corpse run and a little durability loss. Okay, suck in your buttholes. We'll just minigame teleport out right when we get there. Actually, there's no real reason to be scared. I already lost my hardcore, so who cares? Wow. They weren't kidding. This is very deep. Oh, you can't teleport here. Oh, God. Oh, okay. You can just use the lever again. Phew. Oh. All right, let's do Alex Hunter Emporium in Yanil. Wait, actually, since we're here, let's look for the doucher. Oh, yep. Yeah. You see that? It's called Logic. Okay, it says you'll identify rare swords. He wants money, though. Let's go get some money. Let's see if he'll do this other junk. I saved everything. Iron sword. Oh, they're just all low-level swords, it looks like. I bet you can get lucky and get like a rune sword at a very small chance. Alright, well, that's another one down. Let's go do the Hunter Emporium. Oh, hang on. I still do some of the NPC pop-ups. Mainly the ones that give you the lamps. This one gives you a lamp, so if you were curious, I've just been doing prayer. Prayer seems to be insanely slow. You get like 4 effing XP per bone. So, I don't know, it just makes the most sense to me. Most warm welcome to my Hunter Emporium, with everything the discerning hunter could need. Oh, is this the actual hunter skill? Oh shit, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, butterfly net, jars, traps. So I have clicked on these little imp things here and there, and they always say that you need like a certain hunter level to capture them. I guess we'll just buy all of it, right? Alright. That's all the easy tasks that I can do, at least. Actually, I'm pretty sure the hunter tutor is right here, isn't it? Maybe we should actually start it. We got all the stuff, right? May as well. Yeah, the tutor is just to the south. Let's go check it out. We're right here. Oh, look, it's Castle Wars. Huh. I don't know why, but I didn't expect it to be an actual physical location on the map. This is actually kind of an interesting way to teach you about the game. It's not just random stuff, it kind of leads you down these gameplay systems. It's kind of like this objective-based learning tool.
Here.
I probably should have been doing it the whole time. Oh, there's a glider. We can use these now, right? Wait, I thought we could use these. What the F? Yeah. He won't let me.
That's
Wow.
a worthy trade.
Racist. Whoa, there's stranger. Careful where you're walking. I almost clobbered you there. Okay, I'm just gonna try to abridge a lot of this dialogue for you guys. Your easiest bet around here is to probably go for some of the birds. Go for the crimson swifts. They're the bright red ones that hang around near the coast. Just use a standard bird snare. Okay,
yeah, probably,
I have
yeah.
that. Oh wow, we can capture all sorts of stuff. Birds, larupias, weasels, butterflies,
Where'd you go to?
barbtails, and
Grand
chinchompas. You can find kebid burrows to the south. There are 4 key factors that will affect your chances.
Come to the Grand Exchange. That's stupid. What do you mean you can't trade this item? Hold up. Let's try it again. There we go. Now go get your fire cape eventually. I'm gonna get 99 strength. You go get your fire cape. Very even trade. Seriously, I was like, actually even trade.
What bait you use, how close to the trap you are, your appearance, and your smell. It is possible to improve those odds if you can find the right bait to use on your trap. Alright, he's also saying stay away from the trap.
I'm
It
going
says
to go
4
get me a drink.
strides. I'm guessing that's like 4 squares. He's also saying you should dress up using furs from the creatures that you're hunting. Says that tailors in Varric can do it. He's saying use a lit torch on the trap to neutralize your gamer stench. Alright, well, let's do it. He said the coast. Well, it looks like we got some bots here. Nice. These have actually been quite useful in learning the game. My logic is that you probably only bought activities that are worth it, right? Looks like they're using box traps on chinchompas. It doesn't look like they're doing any of the other stuff, like the 4 strides, the torch, the furs. They're just rod dogging it. They're catching a lot, too. We need level 27 to use box traps. It's probably what you want to do. When in doubt, just copy the bots. Oh, here we go. What do we just... Okay. I said 4 strides, right? I guess we're just supposed to wait. Oh. It failed. Now what? Oh, you can just pick it back up. Oh. There we go. I wonder if it kills it or if it just... Oh. Well, I suppose we have our answer. So you just continuously trap, I guess? Maybe we should get more. Looked like those bots were using a bunch, so let's go load up. Let's also get a tinder for the torch. I got this crossbow from this dude. It says you can make ammo by using a knife and chisel on kebits. I'm wondering if this is like an actual weapon or if it's just a hunter's tool. Alright, well, this should do it. This is kind of an interesting skill. It's got sort of a Pokemon vibe to it, except just slightly more violent. At least it's quick and you don't, doom them to a life of servitude and forcing them to fight other enslaved creatures. Kind of has that brutal Roman gladiatorial arena vibe to it, but they're so cute, so it's all good. I like that you get bones for doing this, so it's kind of like you're doing prayer at the same time as well. Oh, you can only put one down. Damn it. Oh, okay, yeah. According to the skill guide, you can do 2 traps at level 20. Oh, you can't even smoke until level 39. Again, though,
I don't care, man. Do whatever you want with it. Just don't use like all of them. It's not that expensive. Like all in all, the scales and the darts, I think was like 1.5 in total. As we tell Pizza, pocket change.
wondering how necessary it actually is, because it didn't seem like the bots really gave a shit about all of that. It's kind of like in farming. I'd never seen anybody actually like water plants in farming. People just compost and walk away. Wow, you can catch all sorts of things. And it lists all of the bait that they want as well. Okay. Looks like I can really only do birds for now, though. I think I just need to get to the level that the bots were at so I can use the box traps. I wonder if I should start lamping this now, in fact. This is kind of slow. Alright, well, I kind of have the idea now. I don't think I really want to grind it out at this moment, but at least we now know the basics of it and how to start it. Let's go see if the silk trader still hates me. There's some fine silk from far away to sell to you. And by far away, I mean from your own stall. I think it said 60, right? Start high. I read the art of the deal. Oh. Alright, let's try 120. There we go. Get rused. This is the greatest silk. The spinners did such a wonderful job. Alright, well, now we just have Wizard Crumperty and the Combat Training Camp, which we do not know how to do. I think we can do the Arduni teleport if we complete that quest. Yeah, the Plague City. Where is that? It's Edmund and East Arduni. It's a very short quest, apparently. Okay.
Arduni.
Oh, it's right across the river. This is also a very good feature, by the way, where it shows the location to start quests. I am very grateful for that, or else this challenge would be as hard as Rosie O'Donnell's penis. Hello, old man. Wow. Rude much? He isn't even graying. I've got to find my daughter. I pray that she's still alive. What's happened to her? Elena's a healer. 3 weeks ago, she managed to cross the wall into West Arduni. No one's allowed to cross the wall in case they spread the plague. They say the plague is a horrible way to go. That's why Elena felt she had to go help. She said she'd begun for a few days, but we've heard nothing since. So this is how we're gonna get access to it. I've been working on a plan to get into West Arduni, but I'm too old and tired to carry it through. Wow. You really care about your daughter, huh? Sorry, honey. As far as I know, you're trapped in a plague city, but I'm kind of tired. If you're going into... I feel like the dialogue is kind of redundant sometimes. Like, it's obvious that we're going to West Arduni. You don't need to say it every single time. I'm pretty sure I can get those. Oh, okay. He's saying just go to McGruber's Wood, which is west of the Sears Village. I know where that is. That's next to the stupid Viking idiots who won't let me in their stupid club. Foresters keep a close eye on it, but there's a back way in. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Well, we can also plant these, I'm pretty sure, but then we'll have to wait a long time, so let's just try this first, and if we fail, then we'll just plant them.
Let's go! I'm so proud of her. I will let her tell you when she joins. Pizza for some Fortnite? Almost 10, but fine. Tomorrow's Friday. It's fine. You don't need to be on your best on your fucking day before your days off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How many left? Yeah, Friday, Saturday is gonna suck. Why? You getting a fucking roommate? I mean, don't go into it already being negative. Oh, 52 is gonna take you like 45 minutes at your level, honestly. They could be your best new best friend. I can't fucking speak today, dude. Why would that be a bad thing? Cheers, everybody. I already have a best friend. The tattoo on my neck has a meaning. Okay, you took that a little bit too literally. I only have enough room in this fucking chat for one super literal autist, okay? And now you all get to play a game of who it is. It's definitely you. Oh, fuck. I haven't done Slayer in so long. I can't win against medium bots in Wingspan, only easy. Honestly, I'm surprised you're winning on easy. I was very confused when I was watching you play it last night. Like, I'm still a little bit confused as to how you actually play the game. Like, I get the concept. Like, I get the three rows, and you can skip a card to draw a card. Like, I get the like rules. It's just, I don't know, just a little overwhelming. As soon as I finally win, I'm gonna play a match against someone else. Good luck, good luck. Speaking of you playing against other people, do you ever play that other card game that you really liked? Fuck. Bizarre. Yeah. I wanted to say Hearthstone for some reason. No? Just get burnt out on it? Or what happened? Okay. Howdy.
Hey,
How's your day been?
been good.
Same.
Like I said, I got the job, so I'm excited.
You know your hours?
Not yet. I think they're going to go over all that
Let me
once
know.
I actually.
That was what I was talking about, by the way, that I wanted her to tell you. It's not my place to tell you all.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Techie. Yeah, they just called today, like a couple of seconds ago, and I was super stoked about it. Because I was nervous that they weren't going to be able to get a hold of my references. I guess they got a hold of a couple, I think.
They
I don't
actually
know.
call your references? I always thought that was like
They do
kind of
sometimes.
bullshit.
Now, I had Food City call my references. And Food Lion also did too, now that I think back at it. Burlington also did too, because that was my first ever job. So it just depends on the area, honestly. I don't know. Or the people. Sorry, I'm eating Milky Way.
No, I'm glad you got it. Drinks are on you next time.
It's gonna be a while
Yeah, I am. I know.
before I can buy you a drink because, I mean, obviously, I gotta wait probably 2 weeks
I
before I get my
know.
first paycheck.
Movie tonight? Of course. What do y'all want to watch? Well, actually, before I say of course, depending on if Darian wants to play Baldur's Gate. I've been playing Baldur's Gate with him around like midnight 1 a.m. So if we could do it before then, absolutely. But I don't get a lot of time to play games with him. He works during the day, and I don't know, playing games with him just is cozy. Makes me happy. I can't believe I'm playing video games off stream. That if you know me at all, that's huge. Dazed and Confused is is my suggestion. I've heard of that. I recognize that. Oh, it has Matthew in it. That's why. Yeah, I know that movie. Yeah, absolutely. I've never seen Dazed and Confused. No. I have some gaps. Okay.
That skin goes perfectly with ours.
That's why I picked it to match.
Be even better from his point of view. His point of view is we're on both sides of him.
I know.
Yep. It'll
As
look so good.
dancers,
Oh, my fucking controller died. God damn it.
better
I
plug
need
that
to buy
shit
a
in.
controller. I want to play Boulder Skate for fuck's sakes.
Didn't you try that and your computer couldn't run it?
No, that was before I got my upgrades. Now I did play Boulder Skate. I have around I think let me see how many hours I have in it. I think I did start a campaign with a friend of mine, but just fuck the fucking mouse and keyboard controls. I need a controller to play this game.
I very much agree. I'm very shocked that Baldur's Gate runs on your computer. I'm not gonna lie.
You can put an egg on it, yeah, but it works. I think, if I remember correctly, on my playthrough, I'm in the Underdark now.
Darian and I have done everything up to the Goblin Camp and the Underdark. And we only have like 3.5 hours in the game. 4 hours.
Damn.
But we're also using mods. And one of the mods I thought was just an outfit. I'm playing a Dark Urge and I wanted like a really sexy, like dark outfit. And I found one. And it's literally called the Dark Urge outfit. Little did I know, this fucking outfit is severely broken. And by broken, I mean like it has powers. Those powers are, it has literally a spell that just lets you kill people. Like it has a power word, kill. It has another power word called decimate, where it's just a giant AoE that does like 120 damage to everything inside it. It has the ability to fly. It has the ability to give you like 4 extra bonus actions. Like this outfit
Fucking hell.
is great. And it's actually making me
Sorry, not
enjoy the
there.
combat.
That's not even playing the game anymore.
Yeah, like we're not there to actually do the combat. We're there to break the game, and it's really fun, actually.
Yeah, you know how my playthrough looks exactly. Fucking vanilla tab.
Also,
my
he has like 1,200 hours in the game, and I have like 400. So it's not like we haven't
Someone
played it
get
before.
this.
Yeah, sure.
I'm coming. There's a med kit right here.
Oh, one of those mods. I need you to be more specific.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just hold on to it.
One that you downloaded for an outfit. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It has no reason being that good.
Game, could I please have a shot?
Oh my god. Okay, hello. Hi.
Come in.
Fuck you, Vegeta. Fuck you, Vegeta. Fuck you, Vegeta. Fuck you, Vegeta. Fuck you, Vegeta.
Fuck you, Saitama.
Let me equip one of those sprites. Which one did y'all want? Alright.
I got a duck.
Alright, I gotta
What the
travel
fuck?
distance with him.
We landed in a blue place. I haven't found a single leggy chest.
I found 3.
I found one.
Fucking hell.
Damn, I only got 9 bullets for this gun.
Oh, hi. Hi, Ghostface.
Oh! Give me a second, y'all. I gotta extract this boy. I just found a golden. Fuck, I extracted the wrong one.
What'd you find?
Nothing. Give me a second. 9, 3, 8, 7, 6. It's a gold demon sprite.
Nice.
Damn.
I'd like that if you wouldn't mind after you extract it. I'd actually use that.
Oh, there we go.
Getting shot at, but I found a sprite chest.
Oh my god, Pizza, you're so fucking far away.
You guys went away. I stayed in Sanctuary.
Okay, I'm coming.
I think I saw someone. Never mind.
Someone is messaging me a whole ton.
Not me.
I got me a duck. Duck walked up to the
These are
lemonade.
popular today.
For real. Oh my god. It's getting on my nerves. I keep it on in case someone calls who really needs to call, but so I can actually hear it.
Speaking of, how is Eddie? You heard from him?
I don't know. Nope. That's why my ringer's on though, in case I do. Shit, I was supposed to give him his charger today. Speaking of him. Wonder if April ever did it. Because she technically was the one who was supposed to, and she didn't.
Oh,
Guys,
right.
my game is glitching.
Oh. Shit.
I'm
Dead.
getting jumped, Pizza.
I need the shotgun bullets. Thank God they had a bunch. Nope. Damn it. Here's a demon sprite. Why are you running like that? Damn. Did you want it? Alright.
What level is your duck?
1.
This is level 3. Take it.
Hell yeah. Duck walked up to the lemonade stand. Said to the man on the stand, hey, bum bum bum. Any grapes? Let me jump out right here real fast. Well, not really jumping out. Alright, there we go.
When you all jump, can you deploy your umbrella?
Sometimes.
No, I
Depends.
mean like just immediately after you jump.
Oh,
Like-
like that?
No, like
No.
Oh, like that? No, you need enough distance.
I can, is what I'm saying. Like,
I see that, yeah.
that's
Alright,
what I
where
mean by
got
my
the-
game is glitched. We're getting shot at from over here.
Okay, that's where they are.
I'm like 90% sure it was from over there.
See him? Fucking hell. Do you have some light ammo?
I have plenty. You need some?
Yes. Please.
Not that shit.
That's medium. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you.
I had 500. I bought some earlier.
Coming.
Make sure your bowls are packed. It's almost 4:20.
By the way, it's just us and one team left.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Perfect.
Or 3 solos.
There's squads left is 3. Wait. It says 6 and then it says 3 in parentheses. So that's
Where do you
including
see
us,
that?
right?
So one
If you hit your
solo,
map.
one and us.
Yeah, exactly. What he said. If you open your map
I
by
seen it.
touching the, yeah.
You can buy ammo back there, pizza.
Here's some ammo.
Yay. Thank you.
Alright. Ooh, I got leveled up.
Be on the lookout for them. Okay, just us and 2 people. And I didn't hear any gunfire, so.
Yeah, same.
Right here. Above, destroy this tree.
Looks like someone just rested over here.
Weird.
Yeah, pizza. Be on the lookout because you're exposed.
See him?
Oh shit.
Let's fucking go. Motherfucker John Wick.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what time it is there, but right here.
Ending right on 420 as well.
420. 420. 420.
There we go.
420.
Cheers.
Ooh. Fucking hell.
Do either of you all need a level 5 demon?
No, I'm good. I got one already.
Okay. So earlier today, Twitch enabled your ability to export your Twitch clips to Snapchat. And I don't really understand that. Like, I don't understand the point of that. Like, I thought Snapchat was specifically for your friends. How do you? This is gonna sound boomerish. How do you quote, like unquote, get discovered through Snapchat?
Spotlight. When you scroll over to Snapchat, there's where it has like 2 people, and then it says discover. Another
People
one
willingly
is.
use that.
I don't, but I do know that it exists.
I've only ever accidentally clicked on that thing and immediately clicked off of it.
Yeah.
Every time you come by Lydia and you start crouching, I never know which emote to do. It's always like
Do
the
this
lingering
one.
question.
Aw. Too late. Oh, I didn't bring the demon sprite with me, sorry.
You're fine.
I'll do
I
it
brought
next
mine.
match.
No, you're good. Get it eventually.
I'm gonna go in the boat.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Did he just? Oh, that is pathetic. I'm not even going to let you get it back. Dude snuck up on me, but he had a mythic 0 point. And I just turned on him with my shotgun and bursted him down. How are you gonna lose when you have that much to fucking lose?
Let's see what that baby can do to our competition.
Ooh.
I need to find something that's underground. Uh-oh.
That's not my friend.
He's my friend.
Not mine.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're fine. How dare you have friends?
Outside of y'all.
Oh, hello. Completely missed you. What the fuck?
Oh, I took a little bit damage.
The motherfucker just spawned out of nowhere. I turned around and he's crouching there.
Take these. Where's... Oh, he's already too far. We need to get you some heals.
That's
I'll be
Sky.
fine.
I'm full.
Yeah, I'm talking to Sky. Or AJ.
Oh, hello.
You're one to keep around.
Oh my god.
Thanks. I wasn't lining up a hunting rifle shot or nothing.
I have two of the same guns
Use the
right
rift.
now. Wait, where are y'all at?
And the rift disappeared. Fuck.
Sorry. I wasn't even out of the house yet. It's fine, I'm going towards
Fine.
the storm anyways.
Over there. At the building.
Yeah, I seen him. I also have a demon sprite, so if I do damage, I'll heal myself.
Good.
I got a med kit.
Catch up with me then.
I'm trying to. Attempting.
I mean, I see nobody here. I have a key card. Let's just go.
Alright, here. There you go.
Oh, you're running into a team, Pizza.
Of course I can't go that way.
Hit him for 90 twice. I missed that one. I missed that one too.
I have no long distance weapons yet. And two of the same weapons right now. go, finally. Oh, good, he left. Okay.
We gotta go.
Pizza, come here. You have a little health that can be replenished. It needs to be replenished. Awesome.
Yay.
Alright, start going towards this one.
Oh, she has voice lines now, damn. And she dropped a mythic, goddamn.
They always do now. They changed it.
Seriously?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
That's good, actually. Righteous. Damn.
Fighting right here.
Fuck.
Brother? Stop moving. Stop moving.
Damn it.
Get in the van. Get in the van.
Yeah, that's not my plan.
Oh shit. That's unfortunate. Me.
You have a key card still?
Nope, we used it already.
There. You're exposed. Go down.
I see him right over there. Like right by the fountain when you go out. God, there's so many people here. Damn.
I got out. Oh, Pizza, can you crawl?
Nah, I'm trapped. I'm playing with the person.
Oh my god, my truck has 60 health.
Damn.
Holy shit! Holy fuck!
There was like at least 2 different teams there. I think.
Oh
3,
shit, there's at least
maybe.
3.
Yeah.
Here, Pizza. Most I can do for you.
I'm going to that chest over there. Maybe
mean-
it will have something.
I dropped the hunting rifle.
Oh, I only saw the ammo.
Here.
Yay. And I hear a hunting rifle. And I see someone gliding.
Pizza, don't be fighting. Oh my god.
Old Earth Sprite, god damn.
You gotta stay with us, dude. Good game, though. That was good.
Yeah.
Yep. Almost 11. I can do like 2, maybe 3 more.
Where to? Alright, sounds good. Shit. Well, that was fast.
Fuck.
Aw.
I've noticed a thing. People in those fucking sprite mech skins, they're so fucking big sweats. Every single
I got
one
like
of
one
them.
more of these in me.
Alright.
Sounds good. I wanted to at least finish my Slayer task before I go to sleep.
Actually, I might quit here and play with my friends.
That's fine.
Alright. Yes.
After he gets off, we can play some Stardew, and then I'll play
Sounds good.
some No Man's Sky.
Alright. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. RuneScape.
Okay, Techie, I am ready to learn how to do those pots if you are ready to teach.
Guess I'm gonna hop out of the voice chat as well.
Okay.
See you later, dude.
People go, some grow cold. What do I need to build this? Next time I come here, I'll bring this, and I want to make this fucking trip. Oh, I can totally do that. Yeah, I am. Oh no. Scoop the eggs, bring a gym bag. Even better. I'll do both. I'm not really that focused on like efficiency. I just want it to like be better than the crab. Mm. Go through. Oh, I thought you were gonna be here. But okay, you're just gonna talk me through it. Okay, that works. Oh, you are. Cool. You like disappeared. The fuck? Oh, not really. It's fine. It saves me a shit ton of money. Whatever order you prefer. That's fine. And now what?
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, E. Howdy. Howdy, partner. Wait, actually, fuck. Hang on. I'm not gonna fucking remember this unless I tag like a route. Farm runs, Herbler, and Minecraft. I'm borrowing Techie's Blood Moon set, and I'm trying his strength training exercises. A level 93 just ran past me with a Jag pet. So what's your excuse? Best way to train combat is Slayer. Okay. Oh, are we going out? I was going here so they don't attack me. Oh, okay. Cool. I just think these guys are like kind of easy. Like they don't fucking hurt. Like at all. And you burst them down so fast. $150K. I'm getting $40K at the crab. On the skills tab. I didn't know that was a thing. What the fuck? Impressive. Oh. Setting the ring light that showed him up. Yeah, I did that. Cheers. Yeah, let's smoke. Now that I got it set up. Right now it's telling me 110K. Yes, sir. Pizza, how many fire giants you got left? Oh. Did you all see this article? I think I posted it in the Discord last night, but it was just fucking hilarious to me. Please avoid chugging your ranch. TSA forced to issue warning as foreign World Cup fans fall in love with American condiment. This is from the fucking Independent. This is a real article from a real journalistic institution. Like, my response was, I'm sorry, I thought this was America. If I want to chug a bottle of ranch, I'll fucking chug a bottle of ranch. It's Google TSA. Uh, this is kind of nuts that this went from 24 hours down to 5.5. Oh my god, he's not kidding. It really is like the top news story across like the entire the entire. That's crazy. To be fair, if you've tasted ranch, you'll understand why people are fucking obsessed with it. Probably. Shit's delicious. Find out you can dip your pizza in it. My favorite thing to do is ranch and marinara sauce. Or whatever the fucking word for pizza sauce is. Like the pizza dipping sauce. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Fucking ranch gone way up. Like actually, like the actual real stocks in the stock market in ranch has gone up. That's crazy. That's stupid. I do not understand why it's not an international item. My guess would be there's some fucking food product in it that is okay in the States, but the rest of the world is like, nah, that's poison, bro. And we're just like, no, that's fine. We'll eat it. That's my first guess, at least. Had ranch in like 20 years. How old are you? I thought you were like 26. Are you older than me? You're older than me? What? Was born in the 80s? I did not see that coming. Then again, I kind of did. 60-40. Oh my god. What the fuck? Where is the goddamn entrance? Stupid. Olive oil, vinaigrette, and vinegar stuff. See, I don't agree with that because every single time there's any kind of outside tourism, like the World Cup, the Olympics, or stuff like that, ranch and stuff akin to Americanized condiments go crazy in the news and stuff like that. This is like the third time I personally can remember it. Damn, I've already killed 62 of them? Fucking hell. Yogurt based sauces? Please give me an example because I'm very confused. Only drank Grant straight. That doesn't surprise me. As a fat dude myself, I will admit I've drank ranch at one point. That shit's delicious. Tazuki? The fuck? Salted yogurt and cucumber. I'm out. I'm out. Get out. Get out. I love that shit just without the garlic. That's some culture shock shit. You all put cucumbers in yogurt and then you dip other stuff in it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Miss Sierra. Cucumber sliced in sour cream. Seen people making the Clorox cleaning agents. So I was right. Poison. I love me some poison. So good. It's all a big conspiracy. But also, like, most of American products are owned by like 6 companies. Like, if you looked into Nestle, just Nestle, Nestle owns like a third of everything in a huge section of your fucking grocery store in America. Like, huge, huge swath of your fucking grocery store in America is Nestle products. They might not be directly from Nestle, but Nestle owns the brands that then contribute to Nestle. Nestle is fucked up. But it's also supremely hard to get away from them. Like, even if you actively tried, they are insidious in what they own. They own so much. And after this, I will show you. Here. This is just a short list that I just found just by Googling what does Nestle own. Gerber, all of this is just for baby stuff. This is all of the waters that they own. This is all of the like chocolate stuff that they own. And cereal, sorry. This is all the cereals that they own. Bill Burr interview at the Nestle cereal. Uh what where I think he said he should be like beheaded or something. Just shouldn't he? Something similar to that. He said something like that. I don't remember. This is all their baby products. This is all their chocolate cookies and confections. Like, this is all of their frozen foods. This is probably not even all of them. This is just some of them. This is all their coffees. This is all of their drinks. Dairy. They own Starbucks. Like, they own all of these fucking ice creams. They own all of these healthcare and nutritional people, corporations. They own all of these pet products. Like, my cat shits in their litter boxes. Like, it eats their food. My dog used to eat their food. Like, that's what I'm saying, though, is yes, Nestle owns a shit ton of things, but some of it's actual, like, quality stuff. So you might actually want to buy it. But, oh, sulfur blades, nice. Ooh. Fuck, I missed a gem. God damn it. God damn it, Nestle! It's all your fault! Piece of shit. Anyway, my point with that was you can try as you might, it's really hard to avoid them. And that's not even counting the potential that they might own generic brands of their own products. Like, to double dip. If you buy the generic products, you might be still supporting them. Like, they might have an investment in the generic product. Pepsi owns, oh my god, Pepsi owns so much as well. There's so fucking many corporations out there that own more than you fucking could even imagine. And it's just really hard. So did Ford. Pretty sure it was Ford. I'm like 90% sure it was Ford. Pepsi man's back up. It's fucked up. I haven't heard about this. Oh my god. Ford uh mm, mm. Yep. I got a video for you, Techie.
Local Brazilian workers and 1,000 acres of rubber trees.
I'm safe right here, right? Yeah, they're not gonna automatically attack me. Good. Fordlandia.
The Ford Motor Company was founded in 1903. This was actually Henry Ford's third attempt at creating a car company, but since I already made that joke about Hershey, we won't get into the details. Ford was even more of a paternalist than Hershey. He created a sociological department within his company to keep tabs on workers' private lives, including their sex lives, and helped Americanize his mostly immigrant workforce. His employees were required to live a wholesome life. They were encouraged to follow Protestant values like cleanliness and take up hobbies like gardening over vices like tobacco, alcohol, and dancing. He quite famously began paying.
I very much recommend knowing better. I love his channel. I fucking absolutely love his channel and his videos. He makes fucking. I've learned so much from him. He used to be in the army, and if I remember right, he also used to be a teacher. And if I would have had a teacher like him in school, I would have learned so much more because he explains it in a way that, I don't know, just gets through to me. And I can't explain it better than that. But he gets to the This entire segment is on Ford. I definitely recommend you watch it. It is very good. Also, his entire channel is worth a watch. I can't believe I've never recommended him before to you. It's like right up your alley and mine. That entire video is on company towns and how they never really went away. They just got kind of rebranded. And if you don't know what a company town is, yeah, you do. Another day older and deeper in debt. Can you poison that dragon dagger? We should give that to pizza. Finally! Yes! Oh, emeralds. Monkey brain activate. Emerald. Well, I'm definitely getting a lot more experience here. I'm getting about 50,000 more experience so far. Have I received any? I haven't seen any. No, I haven't got any yet. I planned on it when I seen it. Thank you for the reminder, though. How much did it take to repair it at your armor stand? By the way. 1.3? Cool. That ain't bad at all. Before I give it back to you, I'll just go sit at the squids. 11:30, I'm gonna go lay down. That's much more manageable. That actually makes it like much easier to like think about using it instead of just like having it. Because as we were telling Pizza, a meal is a day's worth of like AFKing a skill, if that. So yeah, go ahead and use your like best gear. Looking into some money makers Pizza could do earlier while I did crafting. Did you discover any? Good shout on the gym bag. Oh my god, I would have been so sad if I had to leave all these. Like, actually, I would have been so sad. Rings of Pursuit looks pretty good. You might want to buy some of those off of him. Honestly. At least like 10 or 20. I have 100 stash. Once he's up there. Yeah, but the the fun factor is what you're missing. Fun? What's that? Yeah. It's this thing we used to have that got fucking wrung out of us. Whimsy, you could call it. I guess. Can I ask you all a question? Do you all check your Jagex inbox? Do you know what I mean by that? Okay, good. You do. Cool. Which only message about bots being busted? There it is. Cool. I have like 8 messages in mine, and all mine is just okay. Thank you for your membership payment, and I just I don't care enough. I want to see how high I can get it. I want to see how high I can get it. You get Jagex messages when people actually get banned? I did not know that. I've never gotten one of those. But then again, how would I know? I don't check the inbox. Jagex could be in my inbox being like, hey, do you want a sponsor? And I'd be like, I just want to see how I can get the number. 3,000 confirmed banned bots. Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay, let's smoke. I'm gonna have to go to the next room and reset their aggro in a second. We're at 162 now. Run around to the other ones if they're free. Well, over here. Fair enough. I will check that out. Over hot coals. Over hot coals. See for yourself. Okay, I need to make a call real quick. Techie, do you know if I leave this room, as long as I don't teleport out, I won't lose the essence, will I? Just don't go back out to the main city area? Cool. Okay. Lydia needs me to help her feed the turtles for Eddie. Uh, so I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let us smoke. Just finished grinding. Hell yeah. You vibrating like crazy. You vibrating like crazy. You're vibrating like crazy. All day, all night, feet down, be the whole life. Rising up. Thanks, maybe. He also received me. I want an air fryer. I think that'd be fun. You have 3 technically? Jeez. Come on. They're great. I stopped using my microwave when I got a toaster oven, basically. I have a countertop toaster oven, air fryer. Now a pressure cooker, air fryer. Your oven's pretty nice, honestly. And to be fair, guys, I'm the one that called them first because that was about my weed. So normally, you're right. Normally, you're right. But I will absolutely jump through a hoop for weed. I'll bark. Do you want me to bark? I'll bark. Sure, why not? Do whatever. Whew. No, not the right vibe. I was scheduling my weed for tomorrow. Is what I was doing. And quite frankly, the best part is I think I'm getting it not free, but there's a slight catch. So you win some, you lose some. There's always a catch. Always. I think when we get I was gonna say when we get another sulfur blade, I'll switch to No Man's Sky. It shouldn't be that long. I've killed 200 of them and gotten one. Or whenever we run out of like half of this inventory. Half of this inventory, No Man's Sky or sulfur blades. Because I am kind of wanting to play No Man's Sky. Been on my mind the last few days. What? They finally took it out of beta? I might be fiddling with my stream settings tonight or tomorrow before I start up. They have officially rolled out 2K streaming for everybody. You can now stream in 1440p. I tried it in the beta and it was kind of ass. But they've taken it out of beta and they've said we've made big improvements to performance with added server-side transcode support, increased bitrate, and other updates. So I'll try it again. Fucking, fuck yeah. That is fucking huge. I will definitely be keeping an eye on that. Sorry, I got really sidetracked by upgrading my stream and almost died. In theory, I definitely would not have died, but it would have been funny. I think you fuck, what was I gonna say? God damn it, I blinked on like 3 things today. As soon as I thought of it and got it out of my mouth, I just I don't even know. Okay, yeah, don't use the special attack. What the fuck is the special attack? Yeah, don't do that. I seen the big number, and I was like, "Ooh, big number." Ooh, max special 45, big number. $37 is kind of a crazy max hit. Because if I understand how damage calculations work, damage rolls basically have a chance to be anywhere from 0 to your max hit. Like you could roll a 6 or a 36 or a 37 or a 0 or a 1 or it could be any of those numbers in between 0 and 37. And I think it's exponential, like weighted more towards the middle and the end, more so the zeros. I think. But it's been a minute. I know I'm right about the first part. Yeah, I've already went through 200,000 experience. Much faster than I would have been at the crab. This is great. Hard for me. I done that? Oh shit. I technically haven't done that. Yeah, you have quite a few quests to do. Have you done the throne? Have you done Throne of Miscellanea? Oh my god. Throne of Miscellanea is huge. Like, it's probably my favorite quest for AFK shit. Because it works even if you're in free to play. It works if your membership lapses. That is cool, ain't it? As long as you have money in your coffers, it doesn't matter. If there's money in the fucking bank, not your bank, their bank. Like their coffers, not your bank or like the literal bank. Coffers. I think the max is like 7.5 mil or something. As long as there's money in there, doesn't matter if you have membership or if you're online, you will be generating some form of resource. And honestly, I really fucking wish they would expand that. I would love if they gave you more gems for doing that. They don't give you nearly enough gems for, no, they're not even nearly enough gems. I'm just saying, like, I would take a significant less amount of coal if I could have probably 10% more gems. If I could control that, I would be happy with that. And yes, I am. I love those things. I mean, fuck. I have a diamond, 7 rubies, 7 emeralds, 13 sapphires, 7 red topazes, 28 jades, and 18 opals in this fucking sack. Like, fuck. Be profitable for people to just buy, sell at the GE, and what, cut and craft. Just cutting them. Interesting. Even with the fail rate, it's profitable. Interesting. How are you? How are you? Yeah, if you'll do the Fremnick card, I'll do the Fremnick card. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't mind that. Yes, the red topazes are profitable as well. Man, I should just go finish. I should just go finish this. I should. But I'm probably not going to right now. Kingdom Divided is a good quest. Degriming. Don't be like me. Now that you know it exists, use it. I didn't even know that it existed. I was manually fucking clicking my fucking herbs. And then, about 3 hours into making potions, remember when me, you, and E were standing at the GE before I did Song of the Elves? Remember that? E told me about degriming, and that kind of like opened up my entire world right there. And also kind of pissed me off because I had just spent 2.5 hours clicking buttons that I didn't need to click. I 99 magic, and I had forgotten about degriming. Fuck. Too many enemies, melee on the demon thing. I can go back after they swap the range of the main thing. For Kingdom? If I remember right, yeah, you fight a Yama looking guy. And if I remember right, yeah, you have to melee him. And then I think, yeah, you have to go and do something else after that. I don't remember a lot about that quest. I do remember there was a Yama looking guy in that quest. Before Yama was even a thing. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, I know it's just a regular fucking demon, whatever. But like, It unlocks him to fight now. Huh. I did not know that. I genuinely thought this motherfucker was in Varlamore. You could even go try him? You think I can take him on? No. Hey, he's similar to the Royal Titans in that he can be fought alongside a partner in his base form. Several mechanics are easier to handle in a pair, and loot is distributed accordingly based upon players' damage dealt in the fight. Maybe after you do that, we'll go do that. Also, we should do Royal Titans. That is way overdue. You're so right. Honestly, do you want to do that? I'd do that before I go to No Man's Sky. I'd knock out at least one kill on them. Like, we don't even need to watch a guide. Like, we're severely over leveled for these motherfuckers. I would assume so. At least we would absolutely melt them, literally, especially the ice one. Messaging a bit. Take your time. Oh, I'm shit. Oh, I was wrong. I was thinking of Doom. Not Yama. That's who's in Varlamore. But also in leagues, Varlamore is where Yama was. So maybe that's what I was thinking of also. Yeah, but if you can understand it, I've heard Doom is like the greatest moneymaker in the game right now. If you're good enough to actually do it. I want the boots. Okay. Let's burn through our prayer. Put several different methods for doom at the top spots. Yeah, it's disgusting. Double gem drop? That's what I'm talking about. No, it's a drop there, but still. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Like, if we get a drop for it, we could always sell the duplicate. So, I go to the chest drop room and talk to the bitch next to the chest, right? This motherfucker. No. Well, yes, this motherfucker, but not here. I think I have it marked. Yeah, it's there. Pass through entrance. Right there. Exit / loot. There we go. And now I think the motherfucker's over here. No. Oh no. He's not here because I haven't done the quest. Because if I remember right, he's supposed to be right here where I'm literally where I'm standing. Oh god. At least I only have 58. Oh well. Um Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go do it now. Then I'll switch to No Man's Sky. Honestly, I am not happy about that. That is infuriating, actually. Might buff your defense. Oh, I was gonna go get my other outfit. I wasn't gonna fight him in this. I was trying to leave. I was gonna go fight him in my actual outfit and stuff. Or would you think this would be better? Bandos is preferred. That's what I thought. DFS. Dragon Fire Shield. High defense good. Sure. I don't remember what DFS is. I think it's Dragonfire Shield off the top of my head. I don't remember. Yes. I thought I have one of those. Oh, that's an anti-dragon shield. That's fucking stupid. Oof. The potions? Oh, like, oh, okay. I've no idea. I've never seen this thing before. Need an enemy? Oh, this is gonna be funny. These poor bandits. They're always who I go to test things on, too. There's a cooldown. I mean, that's good, honestly. This might take a while. How much is it? I might just go buy me one. Oh. Yeah, I'll just go do that. I'm sure it's useful other places. Higher strength and defense than defender, but worse accuracy. That's good. Also need to pay some dude to make it. Am I not buying a completed version? I thought that was the visage you're talking about. There you go. That actually gave me another max hit. And that's how it looks when it's charged. Okay. Boop. Good smoke. And I really need to take a break from combat and focus on making some money. But fuck, man. I can't. I have it in the back of my mind. If I hit 99 strength, I'll be able to like steamroll this fucking quest that's coming up. And if I steamroll the quest, I can get to the actual like money making shit in the new content. And then I can make some real fucking money. I'm talking like some bank. Like I have ideas, but like I have to get there. I have to keep myself focused on the fucking combat for now, as much as I want to go do other things. But yeah, like I really want to go make some money right now. I really need some money. I have less than $1 million, and that's very rare for me. I needed that shield. I've been meaning to get that shield ever since you started talking about it a couple of months, like a month or so ago. Okay, let's switch over to No Man's Sky. It does look sick. I like square shields. Not a big fan of bucklers or anything like that. I prefer square shields. If I'm going to use a shield, square shield. And that's a Tony Stark. Cheers. You can keep it. Over there. Total playtime is 18 hours and 37 minutes. Okay, the last time I think we were doing the Atlas stuff. Why am I getting 15 FPS? Okay. Maybe not No Man's Sky today. I don't feel like doing troubleshooting. Ooh. That blows. Every time they release a new one, it reminds me that it exists, and I have to fight myself not to get it. I swear to God. Every single time. They just released a new fucking date everything body pillow. This is official merch. And it's the fucking Catboy. But that's not the one I want. I still want Betty. I still want Betty, okay? I still want Betty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I seen it right here and I was like, ooh, what is that? Ah, cool. I want to see what that is. Then I clicked on it. Then I got depressed because it's $70. And it doesn't even come with the fucking pillow. It's just a fucking pillowcase. Which, sure, whatever. That's not the point. My job's to entertain. It will be my job to reign. Um, invested in some triple healing? What? Why? You say so, bro. Yeah, from just for bossing in general. Good idea. Yeah, butterflies are good. I made 6 mil from them in the past 2 days. What the fuck? Nice. I might look into that. It's a little more active than squids, but back to the crab I go until Lydia is ready to play Stardew. What's your strength at? I said strength. I meant hunter. You're 68. You're getting close. Nice. What the fuck? Oh, he's fucking brave man. Brave man. We might see a plea. This man right here has 1 health in Durox. It'd be so funny, please. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Please, please fucking die. Waste your time with me and Do my freeway for me, a way to drop house for drugs. It's a freeway for me. Do you not have a fucking rock cake? Oh fuck, don't ask me that. Freeing the mountain dwarf subquest for a recipe for disaster. You need to do recipe for disaster. You get so much shit from it. Fuck Kingdom Divided. Bigger priorities. To be fair, I completely forgot that it came from that. It's time to say F you. Anyway, the Dwarven Rock Cake depletes your health by 1 if you click on it, or I think it's by 3 if you guzzle it. And it's infinitely repeatable. I'm 6 tiles away from starting Kingdom. I think I'll do that first. Fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You're the drug that I'm addicted to, and I want you so bad. Fine, fine, fine. Fine. I feel fine, fine, fine. I feel fine. Man, you want to know what I love about my YouTube algorithm? I get recommended 3-hour long videos that have 2,000 views about obscure shit. Well, I say obscure, but it's a fucking TV show. But still, like, who fucking remembers Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? If you say yes, no, you don't. Don't lie to me. I barely remember that show, and I've seen the entire goddamn series. The only reason I remember it is the main character's name is Sky. Tahiti, it's a magical place. Yeah, like that, and the main character's name is Sky. There's a 3-hour long video about the messy history of Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. The first thing I see when I open YouTube is that. And that goes straight into my watch later. I've actually watched through it a few times. I have too. But I couldn't tell you the first goddamn thing that happens in it besides Tahiti. It's a magical place. And eventually they go into the future. And also in the later seasons, Ghost Rider's in it. But not that one, a different one. Something about the gemstone crab. This area does not like this plugin. It shows it more because it's big. Fair enough. I'll give you that.
As a RuneScape player, something you clue into around the mid-game is that the entire game is broken, janky, held together by visible threads that are being unwound by a player base seemingly obsessed with ripping it apart. The back-end mechanisms that most games do their best to hide are instead at the forefront, the first thing people get taught when they try to get good at the game. The tile-based movement, the fact that your player model isn't where you think it is, the way pathing works, the way projectile damage is calculated, and so on and so on. It wouldn't be far-fetched to say that every single boss fight in the entire game is broken in one way or another. As I highlighted in my Evolution of RuneScape's Bosses video, what started as unintended limitations became features that are actively designed around. Core elements of the game that you need to master if you want to be adequate at it. Today, we'll discuss some examples, talk about what makes them work, and then answer the contentious, ever-debated question of what's the difference between OSRS tech and an OSRS exploit? What about manipulating a boss's pathing so much that it literally cannot hit you and therefore allows you to skip almost every single mechanic on the fight is fine, promoted even, while finding a silly way to spawn in the most expensive item in the entire game on a rock somewhere by the farming guild is a bannable offense. Aren't you breaking the game either way? Aren't you cheating the system? Yes, you are, but these two things aren't similar despite appearing to be. So let's talk about that. To those that already play RuneScape, you are probably familiar with the architecture of its engine, a patchwork of decisions made in a family home more than 2 decades ago by a pair of game designers that were, unbeknownst to them, working on what would become one of the most recognizable games ever made. The strict limitations and bizarre code of RuneScape are crucial features of its identity. To a RuneScape player, the tiles and 600 millisecond tick system are as important as the music, the graphics, and the animations. What feels laggy and janky initially becomes so deeply fundamental to the entire game that you can't imagine it existing without these limitations. If they were to poll removing the tick system, I wouldn't be surprised to see like 90% of the player base vote no. Keep the delay, keep the true tile, keep the pathing. And how could they not? After all, so many modern systems in the game are designed with these things in mind, embraced by the developers just as much as they are the players. I played World of Warcraft before RuneScape, and in a couple of videos where I discuss World of Warcraft, Classic WoW in particular, I may have brought up tribute runs, a piece of unintended content that only a single class in the entire game could do well, a class that I happen to play, the Hunter. The general idea is that you utilize the class's unique mechanics, your control over your pet, and your ability to lay traps that crowd control enemies, as well as a feign death ability that causes you to drop aggro. By mastering these mechanics, you can solo the specific
Moon stuff on
endgame
Grab?
dungeon, collecting all the loot for yourself and even potentially selling it to
Does your charges go down when you're not being hit? Or is it like the crystal stuff? I'll go pick it up. I should test it out.
other players. It was an amazing way to make gold and an awesome example of how unique the individual class mechanics in the game were. Now fast forward 6 years to my time trying to learn how to solo one of the raids in old school RuneScape, the Chambers of Xeric, and I couldn't help but get the same exact feeling I did all the way back in 2019 learning tribute runs for the first time. That very same feeling of unwinding the game's backend systems and manipulating them to my advantage, breaking the core structures that were never intended to be broken, and reaping all the rewards for myself. I loved tribute runs. They were my favorite individual piece of content in Classic. Difficult, yet rewarding beyond belief. And totally unintended to boot. I remember envisioning a world where Blizzard honed in on those kinds of emergent, player discovery-driven mechanics rather than removing them and focusing more so on finely tuned raid and dungeon archetypes most commonly associated with World of Warcraft today. I won't say the game would have been better, but it is interesting to think about, because that's kind of what old school RuneScape is, right? All those little unintended mechanics and discoveries that would otherwise be exploits to patch out became defining features of a player's moment-to-moment gameplay, for the better and for the worse. They are obtuse, difficult to understand, and frustrating to learn, but for many feel even more rewarding than just executing an intended mechanic in a generic, intended way. There's something to be said about the flow state of understanding a game so well that you can disassemble it at your whim, and through that form a bond with more than just your character and the game world. With that in mind, it shouldn't be surprising why RuneScape players hold the game so dear. They feel just as responsible for its identity as the developers do. And that, to me, is a feeling unique to RuneScape in the MMO space. The engine-specific tech pioneered by players, then embraced and designed around by developers.
Just a little over 3.5 mil left. I think it's 13.5. I'm sorry, 4 mil. So another 5 days ish.
Created a strange synergy between the audience and creator, a relationship that isn't replicated in any game that I can personally think of. It's easy to look at polling as the defining feature of OSRS because it's such a simple marketing tool, power to the player through player polls deciding what comes into the game. But analytically, so many modern polls pass because developers and players have become more aligned with their vision for the game itself. An alignment that could only occur if both parties had a level of ownership over the product. Speaking of ownership, I think I need to start getting some over my life because I spent the past month addicted to the sponsor of this video, Idle Obelisk Miner. I'm not even joking. This begin unwinding the spools of unintended yet kind of intended mechanics popularized today. It feels like almost every facet of the game is designed to be broken, or at least designed with it breaking in mind, designed with cracks in its code primed to exploit. When I started to see these features early on in my playthrough, I didn't go a day without discovering a new way to exploit the game world and the code piecing it together. So, what are some of these famous exploits? One of my favorites is one-ticking the subscribe button. You should try that out. But because this section is going to get really nerdy, and I mean really nerdy, so fair warning there, I wanted to do something a little fun. Instead of cherry-picking my favorite methods, I instead decided to reach out to a few content creators and have them start the conversation. Framed, known for his PvP videos, responded by highlighting prayer flicking. In my video discussing difficulty in RuneScape, I had quite a large segment on combat-specific tech such as prayer flicking and off-ticking. So I won't relitigate them here as to not repeat myself, but to briefly summarize, prayer flicking is a rhythm-based activation and deactivation of a prayer to permanently keep your prayer points from draining, a mechanic that's difficulty truly stems from what kind of content you are doing it in. The difference between prayer flicking a semi-AFK Slayer task as opposed to a difficult boss is night and day. On the other hand, Mod Arcane, the principal systems designer on old school RuneScape, cites tick-manipulated Chinchompas, a hunter training method that sees the player exploit the way the game processes actions to reset box traps at quadruple the rate they would normally be able to. I actually fell in love with this method myself during my grind to 99 Hunter, as it provided great experience and a really satisfying rhythm to what is otherwise a pretty monotonous and stale training method. To explain this method simply, we need to first break down the batched actions within RuneScape, the standard way tick manipulation is achieved. A catch-all term that refers to speeding up a longer action by utilizing a batched actions cycle. That sounds super confusing, so let me try and explain. If you've ever seen videos of sweaty RuneScape gamers with a random pestle and mortar, tar, and herb in their inventory spam clicking random shit, you might have already seen tick manipulation in action without ever even understanding what
This shit is so dumb. And I will stand by that. This shit is so dumb. It's just so stupid.
is happening. An action in the game, such as placing a box trap, takes a set number of ticks. This is what is called a skilling action. At the end of the skilling action, say on the 4th tick, you complete the place trap process and can do something else. But due to the bizarre nature of 25-year-old code, what players have figured out is you can delay or stall the skilling action by initiating another skilling action in its place, such as using a knife on a teak or mahogany log, like you see me doing here, or a clean herb on some tar. By starting the skilling action the tick after initiating the first skilling action, you're effectively delaying or batching the first skilling action to complete when the second one does, overriding the second one and finishing the first one in its place because the game only understands that a skilling action must be completed on the final tick of its process. Because you override the first action on the second tick, you complete the second one without ever cutting the log. If you want to try out a very simple 3-tick manipulation method on box traps, all you need to do is start a 4-tick skilling action like knife to teak log as soon as you see the experience pop up from checking a trap. After you start that action, simply manually place down the box trap and there you go. You just sped up the process of placing down the next trap. You can start a 4-tick action before you start placing a trap. And before there's any confusion, as if this wasn't confusing enough,
I mean, I understand it. Like, I could probably go do it. But it just doesn't sound fun. That's the thing. It genuinely sounds miserable. But number go up anyway. Number just go up faster.
placing a trap is a skilling action. Checking a trap isn't, which is why you can see me checking a trap and placing one down right after.
I'm not saying it shouldn't be in the game. Well, okay, I guess I am sort of saying that. I just don't think it should. I don't think it should be balanced around everything. Sort of. I don't know. It just this shit irks me because this is what everything is balanced around. Like everything is balanced around this shit, and it's a complicated topic, and people dogpile, and this. I don't care enough. Just don't fuck with the rest of the shit, and just leave those fucking psychopaths over there damaging their wrists and shit. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Just let them do their
Anyway,
shit.
by
I'll do
starting
my
an
shit.
action prior to the actual placing of a trap,
If it's not fun, I'm not gonna do it. And if they're having fun, let them do it. That's really good philosophy to live by.
the game thinks of it as the same thing. They're both skilling actions. All it considers is that there's one happening. And because you started the action before placing the trap, you will complete a skilling action one tick sooner. and the game registers the second action you started, the placing of the trap, in the first action's place. This is what we call 3-tick chins. But you can do something a little bit crazier with a tiny bit more effort. The skilling action delay that occurs when you initiate the second action can be extended through manually placing down a trap and then, on the very same tick, moving to the next one. This perpetually delays the skilling action and allows you to pick up and reset traps in rapid succession. You're moving in a perfect 4-tick cycle where on the 4th tick, you both check and place down a new trap, drastically speeding up your hunter and allowing you to see experience rates well above 200,000 an hour. To make it even more simple, just think of starting any—
Yes, but then you have to click ridiculous amounts of times an hour in order to see that 200,000 an hour. If I had to just guess a number of clicks an hour to get to 200,000 an hour, we're talking like 15,000 probably. That's a little on the high side. But like, it's a big fucking number. Big fucking number. That's just not worth it to me. Not even close.
4-tick skilling action, like using this chisel on a cut gem, as identical to placing a trap. Just imagine it as though we're doing the same thing, but you can start doing it earlier since you can only have a certain number of traps active at any given time, allowing you to effectively start placing a trap 3 ticks early, and through that, collect and place down traps immediately. Then, if you're perfectly in cycle, continue to chain those actions across all the available traps. This tech turns a boring, RNG-driven training method into a fast-paced, skill-expressive outlet that activates your brain as much as it does your dopamine. I love it. Keeping on theme with stalls and batched actions, Port Kazard, known for being the single best PVM player in the entire game, recently having done one of the hardest pieces of content in the game without ever using a single prayer point, had this to say when asked about his favorite RuneScape tech. Even when the delays aren't directly controlled by the player and baked into the content itself, they often have cool effects. Arrive delay will stall you if your character was moving before calling it. This is what causes double rolls when doing 3-tick granite or any of the 1.5-tick methods. The delay is pausing the gathering script before the roll, pushing it to the next tick, then resuming it, letting the roll happen on a tick you're eligible to actually get something. That's why moving is important in these skilling methods, which I think is sort of a beautiful accident, where a method is harder but also more satisfying to pull off and more rewarding. Playing around arrive delay is also important for some niche speedruns like agility courses. BA laddering is also probably a good example, which is almost like its own little minigame to get down the ladder, which has arrive delay as fast as possible between barbarian assault rounds. Players not only take arrive delay on the ladder into account, but also use their own items to delay themselves. Gameplay fully aside, it's just really interesting that your character can basically have a lock on it, whilst the entire surrounding game is resuming as normal, running code simultaneously to yourself, almost seeming paused, sometimes for more than a full tick. Similarly, Hebox Yang, one of the most famous skillers in old school RuneScape, also highlighted arrive delay and other funky interactions between the player and certain skilling nodes. What do they mean by any of that though? It's important to clarify that although the game runs on a standard set of rules that I've begun to outline in this video, such as ticks, tiles, and so on, these are all inconsistent in the way only a 25-year-old janky MMORPG can be. The explanations I'm giving in this video are only half-truths because they are contextualized by a game full of outliers and niche examples of the opposite thing happening. When Port Kazard refers to your player being locked to an action, effectively immune from being displaced, you can further stall the game in all sorts of bizarre ways thanks to the queuing system that structures the way the engine registers actions. For example, here's No Monkey, another top-end PVMer and content creator skipping the RNG floor trap puzzle in the Underground Pass quest by initiating the player animation for juggling the piping hot rock cake in their hands. The player is locked to that animation, but the game world continues on, allowing him to move unimpeded by the traps. You can see his true tile where his character actually is prancing along the deadly floor traps while his visual character does the goofy animation. Due to the game's stacked queue system, something I honestly will have a hard time explaining because I barely understand it myself, No Monkey is delaying the script that would register his character as on top of a dangerous tile that would trigger the animation that causes him to fall into the pit. Or take a look at another content creator, Pencer, starting the rather long animation for the NPC contact spell in the Lunar Spellbook to completely skip the boulder phase on the Baba boss fight. At the beginning of the boulder phase, the boss knocks all players back to the entrance of the arena, and then the players must slowly make their way up to the front. By starting this animation before the phase transition begins, Pencer stalls every trigger that would put his character in the competing animation. In this case, the animation for being pushed to the back of the room. This happens because of this mystical segment of code called protected status. As long as your character has protected status, which in this case is provided by the NPC contact spell, they can't be overridden by a queued action. But once that action is done, everything that is queued should follow. He should be teleported to the back of the room and take all the damage that he would have otherwise taken.
The boulder phase isn't that hard. The boulder phase of that fight is pretty easy. Yes, that is TOA. I've done that, and it's that room is actually my favorite of the entire raid. The one with the one with the poop is my least favorite, or the one with the big guy on the dial. I don't know the names of these things. I've only done them like twice. But I like the monkey the most. The monkey with the boulders.
But he doesn't, because he's out of range. There's likely a range check on the pushback to each boulder's trigger that once ranged, clears all the queued actions. I want to shout out all the crazy theory crafters out there that have come up with all of these strategies, because to be clear, I did not figure any of these things out on my own. Theater of Blood speedrunner and streamer S2L similarly highlighted the act of stalling as one of his favorite examples of tech in the game. That's likely because it's such a huge element of speedrunning the content. One of the first examples of a kind of stall, more commonly known as a tick eat, is learned on the fourth boss, Sodatseg, wherein he launches a giant red ball toward one of the players in the arena. The mechanic is simple: have your team stack and split the damage, otherwise it kills the player it's aimed at. However, adept players can tick eat it by consuming a piece of food from their inventory on the same tick that the damage would be calculated against them. But don't confuse the projectile hitting you for the moment it calculates damage though. Different projectiles calculate the damage they would deal to you at different times. Some might do it early, others late. For example, you can survive a Jad Mage attack by eating a bit of food right as you see it fly out. As long as you aren't at max health, you will always survive since the amount of damage it deals to you is calculated while the projectile is flying at you. So if you had 70 health, see the attack fly out and get close to hitting you, and you eat to 90 health, you will only get hit anywhere between a 0 and a 70 because it has already calculated against the amount of health you had before you ate. And that's also why you don't want to tick eat something while at full health unless you have food that will overheal you, because if you're at max health and the ability calculates 99 damage against you, it won't matter what you eat since you aren't technically healing for anything. Again, the game doesn't always work like this. It's not an exact science. There are plenty of fights that have projectiles that roll uncapped damage against you, such as Zuck's Meatball. S2L also brings up over-engineering individual boss rooms for speedrunning by understanding the way boss spawns and immunity phases work. We'll put a pin in that because speedrunning will be discussed later on. Meanwhile, Soup, known for his quest guides and beloved series Gillinor games, brought up Olm, the final boss in the Chambers of Xeric raid. He wasn't the only one, as my group Ironman partner also mentioned Olm as a tech standout. So, what is this tech and why does it work? The Olm arena is split into 3 segments: the left side, the right side, and the center. Olm will turn to the side he was most recently hit from, or center his head, as in pointed toward the middle, which he will only do if there was no registered hit or a whole host of other minuscule events that I won't get into right now. Point is, Olm's auto attacks will only hit players that are on the side of the arena he is facing, including the center. So if you're down the center row and to the left or right, you will get hit if he is facing you. Because of this system, the size of the arena, and the speed at which your character moves, over the course of the last decade, players have figured out ways to essentially prevent him from ever hitting them. The simplest way to understand the basics is, as long as you aren't within his attack area, you won't get attacked. Since he attacks every 4 ticks or 2.4 seconds, if the tick he is set to attack is the same tick you aren't in his line of sight, he effectively skips the attack. And while he's turning his head, which is a separate animation, you dip into the other side of the arena and make sure to attack him from it to cause him to shift his gaze back toward it. Now this definitely does get more complicated and there are a ton of different factors to account for, but this is like a general explanation of how it's supposed to work. In the standard trio method, wherein you and 2 others are fighting Olm together, the task of moving Olm's head and correctly setting him is done by the mage skipper role. Because you can only hit Olm's right or left claw to trigger his movement, and each claw is weak to a certain style, one player must camp mage to offset the movement of the other player's melee hits. Simple enough, right? Not so fast though, because Olm doesn't just use auto attacks, and in trios there are players in at least 2 of the 3 sections. He does phase-specific attacks, such as poison puddles, firewalls, and more. These are considered the same as a standard auto attack in his 4-attack rotation. They just have a chance of occurring in the place of a standard auto attack. And he does a rotating list of special attacks that trigger every 4 standard attacks. Basically, he attacks 4 times. His 4th attack will be a special attack that is determined by the static order of special attacks. Each non-special attack has a chance of being a phase-specific attack. This, again, counts as a standard attack in the 4-attack cycle. The final element to understand is that the second attack of each 4-attack cycle is what is called a null, which, confusingly, isn't an actual attack, even though it's counted as one. Olm just sits there, menacingly looking at you for 8 ticks, which is the length of the delay between the previous attack and the attack he's nulling, i.e. skipping. So for whatever reason, he skips an attack in each 4-attack cycle, effectively only doing 2 standard attacks, which again can be replaced by a phase-specific attack. He also does a null and a special attack. Take a shot every time I've used the word attack. So overall, his cycle looks like this: attack, null, attack, special attack. And those are just the basics. Jesus Christ, no wonder each Olm guide is like 2 hours long. By paying attention to when he's nulling, when he hasn't attacked for a protracted period of time, and paying attention to which side he attacks you on, you can set his rotation and effectively move his head on the exact attack that he would be casting one of his guaranteed standard special attacks. This means that the mage skipper can rotate Olm on the exact attack where he would have dealt a ton of damage, heavily saving on supplies. Meanwhile, solo Olm, like solo tribute runs in WoW, employs similar mechanical know-how, but in a drastically different fashion. By understanding his unique attack rotation, you're able to exploit his movement all on your own. At first, you attack his Mage Claw and move tick perfectly so he never lands a hit on you, and in melee you employ a more complex strategy, a 4-1 method, wherein you attack him 4 times and he attacks you once, and you do so in a specific pattern as to always move his head on the exact attack that would be one of his high damaging specials, much like how the Mage Skipper in Trios does it. This is a very brief explanation of Olm, one of the deepest fights in the entire game from a mechanic standpoint. There is so much to learn and so much to improve on, so much so that it's many players' favorite fight overall. The solo method is actually reminiscent of the final boss in Dire Maul Tributes, so while it was frustrating for me to learn, I felt right at home in learning it. The final boss of Dire Maul, King Gordok, is the only fight you actually have to complete, since everything before him you can skip. And when you kill him, the entire instance turns friendly toward you and anyone else who enters it. While the fight is much simpler than Olm, you actually employ a strangely similar set of tactics. You break his pathing. By pulling the boss with your pet from all the way up in these, bleachers, I guess, you cause him to start pathing around the arena to attack your pet, which is what drew his aggro. While he paths, you have time to jump down and set yourself up behind his main arena's pillars. First, you deal with his ads and then with him, and you do so by drawing aggro from your pet moments before he reaches it by attacking him with your bow. Then keeping those attacks going until he's about to reach you. Then you use your Feign Death ability, which drops his focus on you and causes him to run all the way back up to your pet again. restarting the cycle. Where it gets a little tricky is when your Feign Death fails to drop aggro, which has a very small chance of happening because he can resist it and continue hitting you, forcing you to improvise or die. The general strategy here is to jump down from his arena, causing him to start pathing all the way around, and while he does that, you path toward the pillars again, using a aura that increases your movement speed. This allows you to stall him for long enough until you can try and feign death again. Okay, that's enough World of Warcraft in this RuneScape video. There are so many different methods of game-breaking tech. I've outlined some unique skilling and PVM-driven ones, but there are methods that pertain to any player. For example, Dan plays OSRS, who is one of the many Snowflake accounts that lock themselves to unique methods of play. Through those self-imposed restrictions, they can find all kinds of interesting and personal ways to bend the game's code to their will. In this case, he found that by luring an enemy to their max wander range and causing them to get stuck between another NPC, he can flinch them with no attack delay. Flinching is yet another OSRS-specific mechanic wherein you exploit the way attack initiation works. When you attack a non-aggressive NPC, their retaliation happens one tick after. So if you attack and step out of the way within the tick you attacked them, they can't retaliate unless they can path to you. This goes without saying, but this works for melee enemies only, not for ranged ones. Keeping this mechanic in mind, by dragging the NPC to their max wander range, they will eventually start pathing back to their original spot, but because they're stuck behind another NPC, they will prioritize trying to path back over retaliating against you. I can go on and on about all the weird and wacky mechanics in this game, discovered by players and retroactively validated by the developers. None are particularly mandatory to your moment-to-moment play though, but each one adds just a little bit of optional spice. They're all exploits though, right? Clearly none of these things were intended, and each one comes with a ton of advantages. From being able to kill one of the most complex bosses in the game with virtually zero supply use, or more than double the amount of experience per hour you're gaining in a single training method. Each one twists the game's mechanics to the player's benefit. So why haven't they been removed? That really is the question, and it's a relevant one too, as there have been instances where certain player-driven discoveries are patched out or even punished. This year, another content creator, Rendy, got his account rolled back for figuring out a truly bonkers method of maxing the Slayer skill without ever engaging in combat. What ensued was a ton of player outrage. After all, whatever the method that was discovered was clearly not damaging the game any more than any of the other methods outlined above are. Arguably, it was even less damaging considering only a half a dozen people even knew what he was doing. I certainly empathize with players and Rendy himself for facing the brunt of what is clearly a pretty confusing decision, but I'm similarly sympathetic to Jagex as they are in a lose-lose situation. The OSRS precedent is supporting these discoveries, but there is a limit to how actively powerful they can be. Another relatively recent example is the Robo-Spear method for killing Yama, outlined through a video made by the content creator Jeremiah855. I won't break this entire thing down because this video is already long enough, so you can watch it for yourself by clicking the link in the description. You will also find all the other content creators mentioned there too. Both of these methods were punished in some way, whether it be through rollbacks or by just nerfing the method itself. It was deemed too powerful. Compared, well, that's the issue, right? Compared to what? Whenever these decisions are made, there is internal calculus that must be thought through by the developers, a weighing of the amount of skill something takes as compared to the amount of benefit it provides. And that line is muddy and ever-changing. Like that chin champa method we discussed earlier in this video. When done optimally at this red chin spot, you can push over 210,000 experience per hour. Pretty impressive. But if I had to wager a guess, if you were to triple those numbers, effectively increasing the experience gained by 10x, it might have been adjusted. Jagex is understandably keen to validate methods that they deem to be proportionate to the amount of effort they take, and that proportionality goes both ways. They must be proportionate in reward and effort. To use the same Chinchampa example, imagine we kept the experience the same, 210,000 per hour, but made it into a method where you need to only click once every couple minutes, rendering it low effort and AFK. That would similarly need to be balanced, adjusted, or even removed. It would effectively be one of the fastest ways to train Hunter in the game while requiring less input than any other Hunter method. The internal calculus here is weighing not just the skill requirement, not just the output received, but also a broader general examination of whether this makes the game deeper and better for players. I guess you can say that some exploits are balanced by the skill required and others remove the skill entirely. In game theory, those latter methods are called degenerate strategies, methods of play that are both unintended and remove meaningful choice. If that fully AFK 200k an hour Hunter method existed, then there would be no meaningful choices left in the skill itself, as everyone would clearly flock to what is demonstrably the chillest and easiest way to train. By that same token, automation and macros are banned. Through automating a process, you eliminate players' choice and flatten the skill curve of the game. These are all exploits in their own right. Some just create player expression, and player expression is the heart of the player-driven authorship of OSRS. Authorship is key. Players have the freedom to express themselves through discovery and create the unique language of the game through that. Something I really love about tick manipulation especially is the role it plays in the game's meta. It's a contentious topic with a lot of players truly disliking this portion of the game, and if you are one of those players, I hope that after this video maybe you can get a bit of appreciation for it, if not do it yourself. The existence of tick manipulation allows players to create activity where otherwise there is none. It's a form of agency. Take a look at the general loop of mining in old school RuneScape. It's slow, boring, tedious, and not all too rewarding, to the point where the most popular methods are just modern and AFK. That was the de facto solution to the skill. Most players just idle at shooting stars and click once every 6 minutes. While this is fine, it's not a particularly exciting thing. It's not that it shouldn't exist, it's that there should always be an alternative for people who want to engage. Tick manipulation speeds up the process of mining and makes it extremely active, difficult, and rewarding. In a skill that is sorely lacking a truly active, exciting training method, players have supplemented that through these discoveries. Some skills might have active methods, like agility with the Hollowed Sepulchre, others don't. But because of these discoveries, they also kind of do, and that's beautiful to me. Why not give players the agency to choose, and why not reward those who choose something difficult and demanding? To me, this is a no-brainer. I always support giving faster solutions to people who want to play actively. If a skill has a long grind and a tangibly impactful reward behind that grind, it would be deeply lame to lock that reward behind AFK stuff. It would essentially put players in the position to go, wow, I want that reward, time to not play the game for however many hours. That reality can disconnect players from the game they're playing. And it's one of the reasons why so many skills in our sister game, RuneScape 3, can often feel samey. I've said this before, but when looking at all these crazy methods of play, I am most often reminded of speedrunning. That is the clearest parallel, because OSRS itself does have speedrunning. I'm not a guru on the subject, and I don't want to pretend to be, but doing some cursory research, it's easy to make these comparisons fit. Look at the concept of rocket jumping, a mechanic discovered in Quake decades and decades ago, and now is one that is present in like every single arena shooter I can think of. It's well understood that if you time a jump and shoot underneath you with a displacement of some kind, you will be launched into the air much higher than the original jump was capable of. There are entire games based on this emergent tech discovered decades ago. Look at bunny hopping in CSGO, the tech that allows players to utilize the game's intrinsic momentum engine to move faster than they would otherwise be able to. Or wave dashing in Super Smash Bros. RuneScape is a weird convergence of like so many different gaming cultures all meshed into a single MMO. It's really strange, but also cool. That concept of degenerate play has turned into the heritage of the RuneScape brand. The emergent behavior that would be snuffed out in any other MMO is embraced and expanded upon, and is what allowed this expansive network of entwined, unintended systems. In most games, the tick system is something to be ashamed of, something to hide. In RuneScape, it's heritage, culture. It's a part of every player's conscious daily play. There's a deep term in game theory called the magic circle. I call it deep not because it's super hard to understand, but because it covers so much ground. It's applied all over the place. But to summarize, the magic circle is the barrier that contains the game world and prevents it from being conceived as part of the real world. When you step through this figurative magic circle and enter the game world, you are privy to the rules of that game world as though they were the rules of the world itself. You buy into the world. It's a form of verisimilitude. When you inhabit the circle, you aren't viewing a game as a collection of digital assets. Occasionally, this concept is used as a way to convey a game's success in hiding its architecture as a game from its players. In other words, how immersive the game itself is. What makes RuneScape so unique is that its architecture, the thing many games seek to hide, is actually part of the magic circle. When you log into the game world, you're made to see the threads holding it together. RuneScape doesn't limit emergent behavior to preserve intended play. It demands emergent behavior to create intended play. It's like an inversion of game theory. I cannot express how fucking cool that is. RuneScape is broken by design. That's the game. And that's awesome.
And this is why RuneScape is awesome. Hey, there's a video about that. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. I don't really know what else I want to do. I want to play some Stardew. But I also want to just relax. DJ messaged me. I tried playing some No Man's Sky and I just couldn't get it to work. I don't feel like troubleshooting shit. We could try. What? I don't own Power. I need to buy it. No, I don't. I don't think I do. I might have it on PlayStation. Figured you own everything. I'm not fucking rich. I just have like a lot of friends. No, I don't have it on Steam. I don't think anyway. No. Must be nice. Huh. Pay someone to be my friend. Blessing and a curse. Honestly. Sometimes I feel like I have to pay my friends to be friends with me. Sometimes. That's my ex best friend. What? Feeling like you had to pay them? Oh, see? I did it. I do have it. It's just on my friend's account on PlayStation. But I supplied party supplies and a few bucks whenever they need it. Oof. I can relate to that. He has 526 games on his account. I have 745 on mine. And that's just on PlayStation. I've had my account since 2011. Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl. Yeah, that was the free game this month, if I remember right. Yeah. I added it to my library this month because of PlayStation Plus. I'd say probably 400 of those games that I have in my library are all PlayStation Plus games. $470 of them are PlayStation Plus. 229 of them I have bought or are free to play. 470 of them are PlayStation Plus free games. That I only have access to if I continue to pay $10 a month. Minimum. Granted, if my subscription lapses, I still keep the games. I just can't play them until I pay the $10. But like, I use it to play Stardew and Apex and all these other games. So, whatever. Saw a video where it said video games would boom again and back to physical copies of stuff. Because it's bullshit. Your games are behind a subscription now and everything. I very much agree with that. And I very much am aware I am part of the problem. In that I buy mostly all of my games digitally now. Fucking Night Rain, this game, it's the first game I have bought physically in years. And you wanna know the kicker? This game's not even fucking playable without online. You can't put this in your fucking console and play the game. You have to be online to play this game. So this is worthless. This is literally worthless. Like, it's not even worth the plastic it's fucking printed on. Try to see a little gameplay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll play a little. I'm bored. It's either this or we stop and watch a movie. I'm bored. And Lydia hasn't messaged me. To play Stardew. She said she was eating. 2 different conversations on 2 different medias. I've had 3 on 3 before. You taught me how to love. Every single title I've had for like the last week has had the word crab in it. Every single one. No matter what game I'm playing. Crab. It's good to chew on the other side of my mouth finally. I fucking bet. Effects game performance. Crank that shit up. I want it to be a slideshow, dude. Sure, whatever. This is only going to be a little test world. When the game actually comes out, I'm going to start over anyway. Sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. Obviously, this one. That's the one that's in all the trailers. Fuck it. Go with that one. Literally not gonna change anything. That's the one in all the trailers. We'll go with that one. I still find the whole Pikachu with a gun thing like completely hilarious. Cheers. Hell yeah, we'll smoke. Cheers. Gather wood. Complete. I don't disagree. I just never really cared for the clashing art styles. Like, seeing this anime motherfucker next to the realistic texture of the ground and the grass, and seeing this giant fucking dinosaur with a plant on its head next to the fucking, it's clashing. I don't know. Maybe I just need to like get used to it, but it clashes a little bit. Maybe that's the point. It definitely doesn't look bad. It just clashes. These motherfuckers, I love. These guys. You know the Amazing World of Gumball? I do. Passed away. I'll put their wool to good use, I promise. Poor baby. I'm gonna use them like a soccer ball. Oh, a chicken. Maybe I am a psychopath. What's wrong with me? I just used a tiny little sheep as a soccer ball. It says BB Central baked beans, and at that time I'd been calling it that for months. Just made it super funny. Hey, baked beans! I love you, baked beans! This just definitely needs a pickaxe. God damn it. Should have crafted one. I just knew I should have fucking clicked on it. I'm gonna wait before my birthday. I think you sent me a picture of that recently, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you did. I remember that. It was like yesterday or the day before. Actually, only 12 away. Nice. Almost 2 days. Maybe we're like 15 away. Hey, you're doing better than I am. Time to save up for some wingspan expansion. Fucking kidding me. God damn it. Something in my eye. But now I'm curious. Nope. Much better. Looks very similar, but like mythical creatures like dragon and some new lore and stuff. That does sound good. I love fables. The red-breasted merganser? Merganser duck was recorded flying at 160 kilometers an hour, the fastest of any duck. I did not. How fascinating. You have facts for days now. Fuck you, bitch. 9% chance my dick. Sorry, I'm talkative. That's fine. Why would I complain about that? I don't realize I have batteries that put it there for $15. $30. Put that on the card. Oh, no problem. I enjoy your little stories. Who do I want my first little guy to be? I want the fox. We the fox. I want the fox. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Okay. First time playthrough? More or less. I have about, an hour in it before this. I plan on doing an actual playthrough of it when it hit 1.0. I'm just fucking around right now, really. Seeing how far I can get before I find something else to do. God, aim your shit better. Thank you. Damn. What the fuck? That's a lot of shit. No, I'd rather be. That's okay. Do about the whole thing anyway. Cheers. Another year, let's take another crazy trip around the sun. Vamper fucker. If I remember right, he ain't that hard. Yeah. crazy trip around the sun. I forgot. I think you can also catch people. I'm pretty sure you can also catch people.
Yeah.
sometimes find it difficult to sleep. I think, therefore I am. Cool. Oh, God damn it. I want the little monkey. God damn it. Okie dokie. We should probably find a place to put our base down. I like this area. It looks nice. The border base here. A handy way to expand the base just out over the water. I like that idea too. Glass floors. Sounds like a pain in the ass to build, but probably. Flame organ. I mean, ooh, I would do it if it looks cool enough. You're absolutely fucking right. And IRL, it would be terrifying because I'm both fat and can't swim. So I'd be terrified of breaking it and, you know, dying by crawling through it. You underestimate how little an endurance like this matters to me. I will just take a smoke break, look at my phone, send a text message, take a hit. I will literally do anything besides drop shit, okay? They have industrial strength glass. I'm using the glass bridges in the tropical countries. And I also know that for every Titanic, there's an iceberg that's going to break it. So, for every unsinkable ship, there's an iceberg out there that'll fucking break it.
Hey. Huh.
Yeah, fuck. Wrong button. Oops. Nothing to fear. Okay, I gotta go kill one of those fucking woolly motherfuckers. There one is. Can you not, please? Why? Why are you like this? Why would I want the roof on the floor? What is your fucking problem? I swear to... That's fucking stupid. Okay, for real, what the fuck is going on? 500,000 experience until 96. I'm excited. Do anything at all. Go chasing rabbit. to 76. Wingspan? That's what you, I assume, lost to? Not bad. You're getting closer. A lot of new people playing type of thing. So, yeah, absolutely. You should. Worst case, you lose. Best case, you win. Okay, I need to make some stuff. Okay. Sure. What's going on in here? Oh, okay. Was not paying attention. I mind way too much of that. Oops. Interesting. Big chicken! I want the big chicken! Oh shit. Oh shit. Big chicken hit hard. can't even remember what we went in there for. Oh shit! Cool. No, fuck, we need 5 of them. Need 5 flame organs. God damn. We only have the 1. God damn. There we go. I hate that you have to hold it. No, we busted like a Oreo. You already know why. No, you already know why. So much conversation at the end of this. He's just gonna love it. Oh, I thought it was nighttime. Fucking dark. Must have just missed it. Oh, the strings of destiny. Oh.
Yeah.
Ow. Love calling me. Love calling me. Okay, let's smoke. God damn. Ooh, yeah. Who Lincoln City is. They kill off a lot of people that you aren't expecting. Honestly. I don't remember, but I think you might be right. Congratulations. Cheers to the Kingdom Divided. Oath Plate win. Cheers, Jules. Oh, that's cool. Farming 58? Huge. This changes everything. Ow, fuck me. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let's go see if we can find some more flame organs. The price for rotten judgment is I'm already one night. Where's the aggravation? History been there, done that. Who you think you know? No chance, no way. Yes, why deny it? Ooh. Unless you're dying to cry your heart out. At least out loud. I'm literally climbing on nothing. Just wanted to point that out. Since I have no loss of items upon death, I can, in theory, just use this to fast travel. Director arrows with spells. Now, fuck yeah, you can. You have the Arceus spellbook now. I believe. I believe. That also gives you access to thralls. Somebody get me out of here. Anybody get me out of here? Somebody get me out of here. Anybody get me out of here? I lost. If you don't give up, you have the opportunity to win again. I'm getting tired. I am too, honestly. Been a long day. Oh, we're coming home again. Fucking running as my feet touch the ground. Okay. Oh shit! I can literally just sell him shit. Okay. Do you need to have the same herbs in inventory? Can you use degrime? More or less, yeah. I just sold all of those useless pieces of shit I just caught. Actually got some like gold out of it, so it actually became useful. That is handy. Good night, Jules. Hope you have a good night. You just got a new one. Looks like Roselia. Playing this? I think we'll play some more tomorrow, honestly. You might have like gotten me into it. It looks fun. It's not as buggy as it was back then, honestly. It was super fucking buggy back then. I'm not far behind you, honestly. Ugh. God damn it. My grave will cut me to pieces. Don't be lonely. And if you had a problem, then you should have told me. My cigarette. Oh, someone's watching. Still. No way through the sublime. Yeah, it's fine. Big balls of fur. Big ball. Is wool the same as fur? No? I have no idea. That's a good question. Can I fucking help you? That knockoff Eevee. Fuck! Oh my god, it's That's funny as shit. That's funny as shit. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That is just funny. Very funny. Ow. I like how I can just murder people as long as we're in a duel. That's pretty cool. Got it on my chest. Okay. That's it from me, yo. We'll probably start with this and RuneScape tomorrow. Oh, 10 minutes? Okie dokie. How do I save? Let's go to bed. Maybe that's how I save. Okie dokie. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna keep working on my strength goal. I should be live my normal time tomorrow. I don't think I'm going anywhere. Good night, good night. I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate with Darian in a little bit. Saturday is our community night. Oh. Saturday is our community night. And we'll probably be playing some board games and Jackbox and stuff like that. I don't know what, but we'll probably be doing stuff like that. Hope you had a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. We'll probably start the day with This Week in Video Games. Let's go say hi to Biscuit. I will see y'all later. Have a good night. If you want to help me out, join the Discord, follow me. I'm going on a trip in July. Coffee is the best way to support
Howdy,
me,
partner.
etc. Other than that, I hope you had a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow around 3 p.m. Bye-bye.